Hola amigos, ¿dónde es Friday? Man, it's good to be back. Let me unmute the monsters. Well, we'll let the song ride out. It is Friday, my dudes. Yesterday wasn't much of a day off for me, but I ended up driving to the new Micro Center out here and was blessed with the sight of graphics cards, which was pretty remarkable. I realized upon leaving that I was leaving what is essentially the Silicon Valley Micro Center because I was like blown away. This thing was way cooler than the one I had been into in Minnesota. I think the one in Minnesota is bigger, but this one was more dense in a way. There was just a lot of cool high end shit everywhere, and it was in stock. So had I wanted to build a computer yesterday, I actually could have, which I have not felt like I really had the choice to or not to do over the last few months. So, no more excuses. Eventually, it's time to put up or shut up. But I don't really need a new computer to play Monster Train, so I feel like the pressure isn't there as I was feeling it a couple months ago when I was playing different games. It's like when I never finished Baldur's Gate for a lot of reasons, but one of them was just because it was running like shit. I mean, I was playing it when it first came out, and I imagine it's a little better now, but did not run well when I got into the third act. You're like, you know, spoiler alert, the game's called Baldur's Gate. You get to Baldur's Gate, and, it's a city. There's more stuff, more people. Things are moving around. Everyone's got their pants going on. They're swaying in the wind. They got hair physics. There's DLSR and RTX, and all of this is happening at the same time within Baldur's Gate. And my shit was chugging. Couldn't do it. I know, man. You had months. I was talking Dune spoilers last stream. So, I'm just... Look out. You never know what's going to come out of me. I talk about Lord of the Rings spoilers later on. Not anything new. Just the movies from 20 years ago. So look out. DAE realized that Gandalf told them to fly on the eagles when he was taken down by the Balrog when he said, "Fly, you fools." What idiots. He told them to fly. Right? Right? Okay. That's an old one. I was watching my good friend Baylor Lord play this game earlier today, and he pointed out something that was right in front of me the entire time. He has a way of doing this whenever I watch his stuff. I guess I hadn't really run the numbers here, but I thought we were going through and checking boxes. And in a way we are, being 4 out of 180. However, I didn't quite put it together when I was looking. I didn't look closely enough, rather. That there are 2 crowns on top of each of these things, and we're going for this red crown here when you beat the Titans. Each crown pertains to a champion, so you have to win with said combination on both starter champions. So I felt like I've made no progress. Also, on his last run of the day, not to make this about Baylor, but like on his last run of the day, I think he ended up losing. More spoilers. He ended up losing, and he said he could have probably won if he deployed his units in a slightly different order. But he didn't want to restart the battle to get the win because that wasn't in the spirit of it. Not here to disagree with how he feels about it, but to me, I'm like, you just spent like an hour and a half-ish doing this run, and you want to do it again because it's not in the spirit of it. All I'm saying is, if I'm in that situation, I'm restarting the battle. I'm taking the win. I don't need to do this 181 times. 180 is like a pretty far-fetched goal for anyone doing some Monster Train stuff. It's fun. I'm having a great time. But 180? Damn. I keep chipping away at the dimensional challenges. I was trying to figure this one out the other night. Cheat and repeat. So you get Stygian Luna Coven, so you're very spell heavy. You can get extra energy once per battle. All spells gain holdover. Minor bosses enter with stealth 5. Again, spells. Enemy units enter with damage shield. Ugh. Stealth, damage shield. Enemy units. The problem I had was not with stealth or damage shield. It was with holdover. When your starter cards all have holdover, and you're doing holdover on a 1 damage spell, not drawing through to your stuff, the only option is to pass, which is so weird because you have enough energy to do the thing, whatever you want to do on your turns, but you don't have the draw. Like, you need so much more draw than you can do. You can't really beat the first or second boss with just frozen lances and witch weaves. You got to get through to your other stuff, but your only way to do that is to pass the turn. Like, I don't know. That one's an oddity. I'll just say that. God, I'm not really ready to do Monster Train 1 stuff quite yet. I'm streaking, apparently. This sucks. This does kind of suck. He's got like 5 health, and you get some other goodies in the challenge, but none of them are tanks. So if you can't get your tank unit down, or at least I don't know if there's any RNG involved at the start with what you're actually given. But yeah, you got to get something in front of them to live. You get a bunch of conduit, so you get the spell power. But yeah. Not so fun. What do we got here? Under Legion Stygian. Under Legion Stygian. Stygian. Don't think we've done this combo. I can't imagine we have. Nope. Good to go. You know, with 4 out of 180, I don't really feel the need to check every time, but I am gonna. Draw discard things, fine. Fungi Troop gets trample, and then some more ways to spawn. We're really hoping for the Rally Bullet. Use +1 attack permanently whenever you spawn something. And now that I've said it, we're not going to get it. Told you, man. It's not my first time playing video games. The harvest is not so bad. Bob Maher's playing at the Pro Tour. Ah, I see. I had to Google who that was. Sorry. Cool. Yeah, I watched a little bit of the MTG Pro Tour earlier today, and God, the crossover stuff just makes me not interested at all. Hearing about Chocobos and Vivi and what Sephiroth and Cloud and what, like, all this shit, I'm just like, oh man, I can't be bothered to care about this. Is the troop considered a shroom unit? This is a shroom. This is a shroom. Shroom units apply decay 1 to enemy units on summon. Is that even good? If these are shroom units, it's crazy. If it's just these, not that good. Because you're gonna deploy most of them. I guess I'm gonna science it. It says summon unit fungi troop. Summon 1 fungi at the point of the floor. Trigger rally for each one summoned. Fungi count? Really? Why doesn't it say there's shrooms? Alright. Well, then I think it's great. Yeah, I hate to be a spoil sport. I mean, honestly. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, the dupe pyre. I don't mean to be a spoil sport. I mean to each their own. If people are having fun with it, go for it. You know, I don't care. But yeah, geez, I just couldn't care less. It's a little weird with the green recruits, but we do it anyway. Green recruit. God. We could choose to pass, but the decay seems like it's really important here. Decay's so crazy. Don't have any direct damage, do we? Nope. So we got a decay. So we could do this. Not gonna kill it. I meant this guy. What match should I see? Are you asking me? I watched. I'm not gonna be able to remember. I watched. What the hell's that guy's name? Super good Magic player. EV, GDR, SSX. I don't know. I don't mean to be rude. I don't know. I don't know what this guy's name is. He's on the Magic card, the flying 3/1 that lets you look at your opponent's hand and attacks like a non-creature spell or something like that. It's back when I was playing Standard. But yeah, I honestly like, because I haven't been playing much Magic recently, all I really understood was that the commentators were talking about how amazing everything was that was happening on the screen, while I had no idea what the hell was happening on the screen. It's kind of weird. It's like, wow, that's... Oh, man. It's like a turn 4 combo kill, and then they just scoop, and I'm like, what the hell just happened? They're like, that was amazing. So cool. I'm like, what happened? I guess you have to be playing the game. It's Magic. Like, there's... I wish somebody could have... flipped it, but when they said, the commentators, or they were at the desk, they were showing the 3 people at the desk in between matches, and they had said at one point, like, there's over 4,000 cards in Standard right now, and one of them just like looks down and shakes their head. I think it was like, I don't think she meant to do it, but she did it, and I got a good kick out of it. Dude, are we doing Corruption Seraph? What are we doing? Melee Weakness Seraph. That sucks. Good to know. Good to know. Loam Coat's just Loam Coat. You click. You should get the Propagate effect on Resolve, which should trigger the Decay effect from the Sap Suckling Spring. So that's extra Decay. Assuming our fungi live. Yeah, it makes me feel weird. I don't know. It's like... Well, here's... Okay, wait. I'm trying to think this through. Is a 4,000 card standard set pool, is that intriguing to new players? Because my instinct says absolutely not. But then again, I'm old, and maybe I'm out of touch, and people do think that's cool. To me, that seems extremely overwhelming. I'm like, I don't have time to... 4,000 cards? Like, what? People are only going to use, like, a couple decks are only going to be meta at any given time. And within each individual set, there's only, like, a couple dozen cards that anybody actually cares about. So why do we have 4,000 other than number big? You know what I mean? Ooh, I love this guy. I love this guy. Wait a second. Hold the phone. I'm trying to think of like why I wouldn't click this guy. He seems super good. So that would be on rally. We apply 3 decay. This number is bigger than 3. And it's a shroom. So he could just tank. Well, we couldn't put our fungi troop down there. I think the squad leader, this guy, he hasn't been that effective in my runs. Not bad. I'm just saying he hasn't been that effective. Relic redundant. Ah. With that logic, you could do the prickly puffball, try to keep it alive, and, well, okay. Hold on. Before I go too far down the rabbit hole, there are the healers and enchanters that don't attack. So... And there's the guys who apply sap when you play a spell. They typically don't have attack either. So I don't know. I think I like this guy. I really like this card, but what I'm doing now. Oh, you mean it leans into it? Oh, okay. Sorry, the word redundant isn't really used as a, like, oh, it's redundant. You know what I mean? It's usually it's like a bad thing. Oh, we got dupe. I almost forgot. I'm not sure. Well, let's do this. Don't really want to roll here. We don't have anything for intrinsic. So I actually should have looked at the next floor. This is exactly shit. This is exactly what I was going to say. Is I should have looked at the next floor because Merchant of Steel might have been better than Merchant of Magic if we didn't have a Merchant of Steel here, and sure enough, we don't. So now the game really wants us to go this way. Well, anyway, it's a future me problem. Units. The 3/1s, 3/1s. No corruption yet. That's like okay. Only slam cards. I've watched, I said I watched Baylor play this earlier, but I've watched other people play too. Most people, honest to God, don't really look ahead. They do just kind of slam cards and focus on what's in front of them. And it seems to work out. You guys are so screwed. I do kind of want the harvest trigger. Nah. It'll. Gross. Well, I have no fungi here to loam code, or unless. Oh god, he's a genius.
Okay.
Think, don't play. It's the new motto. Ooh, okay. Well, I do really want a Calcified Ember. We know we're going to draw this Frozen Lance, but this is so much damage. We kill? I think we probably kill if we Calcified Ember between the next couple floors. I'm going to greet it. I gotta see if my... like a little too loud. See if my D&D group is even playing tomorrow. Yep, it is. Okay, we're good. It's been a while. Oh my god. Otherwise, that's kind of my only weekend plans. Hoping to stream a bit this weekend, get some chill stuff done around the house, you know. Anybody doing anything fun this weekend? Getting out and about, good weather. A lot of my colleagues took like a super long weekend because we had off for Juneteenth and then nobody was around today. Juneteenth was yesterday, then today's Friday, I guess. I did not. Infectory's good. Sure. I don't want to just lean into the decay thing rather than like the Stygian thing. I don't want to do Frostbite. Spell weakness is good. It's a multiplier, but we've only got the Titan's Gratitude right now. A decay guy. Traveling too much? I have a lot of travel I've been putting off, personally. I have to travel a lot. But I've been busy. It's not due to lack of effort that I haven't been traveling. Just a lot of shit going on. I don't know, I don't really need this. I don't really need this. I feel weird, because we're going to go heal here, dupe. Merchant of Steel. I guess we could, in theory, go right with extra bucks and artifacts, but this is nice. I'd rather do this. It's a long time to go without the Merchant of Steel, so... guess we'll go this way. Ooh, incant, -5 health, draw 1. Interesting. Offering Monuments. Siren of the Sea is fantastic. It's a great, great card. And we can, in theory, play a lot of stuff on bottom floor. We don't really have space for her right now. But she could go down there with the Spore Launcher, just behind the Spore Launcher, because we're trying to put spawns in front of him anyway. Kind of weird. She's a great unit. Put a little multi-strike on her, and she's off to the races. That's all she really needs. She maybe plays. Again, this is one of those Monster Train things where you do need multiple floors, so maybe she just goes on a secondary floor or something like that in the future, but gotta have a few things going on. Nothing to double stack, that sucks. Spell Train the Troop. Mostly just to do something with our money. Ah, this nonsense. We got this great Dominating Authority play on the other day. We were like, so automatically, we knew we only had one card left in the deck, and it was automatically summoning the multi-striking bird, Hymnist. Could give the Incanter 10 and the ability to apply Corruption. That's something. So the problem with Dominating Power right now, Well, the problem with all of these right now is that they're going to take a slot. So if they take a slot, then I don't really know what else I'm going to do with them. Like a slot on an upgrade slot on the card. If we put this on the Siren of the Sea, there's a very high likelihood that she just dies to cleavers going into this Seraph. This Seraph is so rude. A lot of runs just kind of die to the sweepers. You get these multi-striking sweepers with 50 health, and your units are oftentimes melee weakened. So they're coming in for like, forget, it's like 14 or 18 damage before the 2 or 3x melee weakness, and your units just die. Like, it's so rude. Like, this is great on a sweeper. This is kind of whatever, honestly. Let's see a world where you just leave. I don't think any of this is that amazing. Dominating control is probably the best. I don't know who to put it on, though. We should take something. I really don't know. We should just choose something. She's going to die if I do this. I feel like it has to go here, but this guy we want to put dualism and then some kind of defensive thing on, so I guess it just goes on her. $150 health and the push effect. The troop guy's just going to die to a push. Well, we'll have to get some stuff going, like some fungi's going there. There's the Incanters, the champion Incanters. So we get Sap 2 to all of our units and additional Sap 2 to our champion. If we play anything down here. However, we're dying. We have to play something. Well, maybe that was supposed to go there. Probably supposed to go there. Hold on. Save you. Oh my god, what is it? Good. Can we get that going middle? No, I really don't want to put this guy here. I always have this problem with this clan where I always need more space, but I never want to take capacity. Yeah. Let's see here. This is 30, 45, 60 some. It doesn't matter. Surprised more stuff isn't dying on bottom. Oh, you pushed my fungi troop. That's rude. I have a weird question. Okay, so speaking of the Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy set, what is the last Final Fantasy game that you guys have played? Because for me, it's been a long time. I was trying to think about this as they were playing the set, you know. I was like, I couldn't quite remember. I'm going to guess it was Final Fantasy. Well, technically it's probably Final Fantasy 11, the MMO. Couldn't remember if I had played 12. I know I played 10 and 11. I love 9. I don't even remember. Yeah, probably not 12. That's where I stopped. It's like they're good games. I just kind of got sick of paying for them. I don't know how to say. They always come out, and they're amazing cinematic experiences, but I don't want to pay like $60, $70 to fight Bahamut for the 20th time, you know? 3-2? What the hell is 13-2? They make 2 of them? I genuinely don't know what that is. There's a split. Draw 1 random spell card from your consume pile. Well, you're not consuming. They made 3 13s? Why? What does that mean? Was it like a 13? Because 14 is an MMO too, isn't it? Is that 16? I don't know, man. None of this is what we want. Hey, Siren in the Sea is back. With Guard of the Unnamed. Classic combo. I want to go too wide here. We're going to skip. Skip, skip, skip. I feel like we need capacity, even though I didn't want it. I think we desperately need it. The trilogy, okay. Well, that's cool. I said I'm not anti, I just don't quite get it. This gives them trample though. He's stuck as a 35. 35? Trample's just so good. Let's see. With the extra space, what are we doing? Still want you on bottom for all the incant triggers. We could potentially put Bolette and the Spore Launcher on bottom. With the squad leader. And that really messes up our Siren of the Sea. I don't think that's it. 'Cause I just don't think he's slaying a lot. So I believe we want the harvest triggers. No. Wait, no, I didn't mean to take that. Fuck, undo. Okay, low artifact run. Let me go to the artifact shop. Ooh, but I love this one. On your turn, spawn 1 on each floor per 20 cards in your deck. It taxes your capacity, but we gotta do it. I hate that event. That's the first time I've clicked it, and it was on accident. Where are we going? We can take another remove here. We have done the challenge every time, I think. I think it's just bad. I really do. Now, we do have a lot of decay here, but I don't really want to mess with this. Plus, we have the Twisted Mycelium and Sap Suckling Spring for our shrooms. I can see a world where this happens, but I also see a world where this event just kills us. I think it's a no. Yeah, I'm going to put that event high on the list for them to revisit at some point. Try again. Oh, I forgot about that. Well, I guess if I loam coat you, you live. I had long ago, many years ago, I had that like idea in my mind that, you know, maybe someday I'll go through and I'll just play all the Final Fantasies and I'll get myself caught up and it'll be like a really fun gaming experience. Never happened. Or do I anticipate it ever happening? It sounds cool. They're such classic games. The first Final Fantasy came out in like 1963 or something like that. It's crazy. Then again, like Final Fantasy 1, 2, like 3, and 4. There's a bunch of Final Fantasies that look the exact same. Did not change them very much. Space. And we can also just do this. I believe most of them are on Steam. Like, you can just go to Steam. Let me see this here. What if they have like a... Okay, open the calculator. What if there's like a Final Fantasy bundle? Like, you can just go buy Final Fantasy 1 through 23 or whatever. Again, searching Final Fantasy on Steam now feels risque. Seems like you're going to come across some porn game or something like that. Steam's a weird one. I don't really know how they get away with having just garbage bloatware on there. Final Fantasy 1. $12. Come on, man. There's the Final Fantasy 1 through 6 bundle. $75. But it's on sale for 22% off. I don't know, man. I don't know. Look at that, we're just winning. Never go up. This is entirely the relic combo, and then the spore launcher, the shroom launcher, the spore launcher. Maybe the melee weakness thing too. Ooh, I should actually arrange my... Wait. I should arrange my floor so that the encanter's at the very back. So the melee weakness applies last, and then the fungi troop attacks next to take the melee weakness. That should be more damage, I think. Mushroom Cloud's cool. I don't really want to be sacking my fungi troops yet. You can take Truffles, just giving us some equipment for free. Not good. He's not bad. Mushroom Cloud is very free with the Twisted Mycelium, though. And we can use it on every single floor. I think this is the chance to do it. Reserve? Eh. Like, there's a world where we would want to hang on to Titan's Gratitude, Mushroom Cloud, because like if the boss makes it to the second floor, they have tons of spell weakness on them, and then we could have the payoff piece in Titan's Gratitude. It's an Orzhov deck. Look out. Oh no. Wait, it's just Magic the Gathering? I'll say maybe. I'll say maybe. It's an opportunity for us to potentially master another card. Dualism. No dualism. Multi-strike goes crazy. 2 of those things. So health becomes extremely important. Like I was talking about earlier with the melee weakness and all that. I was like, why does he have 17 health? And I forgot about the Historian's Razor. That's what's giving us the health. Regen's like, it's cute, but I think I'm just going to roll here. Ooh, well, if I had space, that would be pretty damn good. Could smidge this guy. That's kind of something. Incanting something with armor seems good. I really want to dualism this guy. Which means with the smidge, we can endless this. And maybe we just keep you alive. Forever. We can dupe something. We have a dupe fountain or whatever they're called. So with the smidge here, we could get 2 Sirens of the Sea and really start going crazy. Yes. Do this first. Gremlin. Random Awoken. Consumable. This could be like regen. Stygian. There's like this spike thing. Lazarus Leak. Consumable. Could be something dumb like sack a unit to... I don't remember what. This... Knew it. Oh, we haven't mastered the Wildwood Sap yet. I don't really have a place to put this is the thing. Like, it's a great card. So in my past experience when I skipped this, I got another choice, but I don't know if that's just RNG. Like, you can potentially get a bunch of choices from this event. I don't really feel like I want or need this. Like, we could put it here later on to help deal with some of the sweepers, because we don't have a quick sweeper right now. So we do have to survive all that stuff in the Seraphite. It's kind of something. Ah, it's just total RNG. Okay. Well, I'm most interested in what this could possibly be, even though I think it's going to be a skip. Reanimate 1. Okay, that's something. Sure. This is like a Seraph thing. We don't really need this now. 126. I was like, oh. I was going to ask what 126 is, but I think I know what 126 is. I think I get it. Zizzy's crushing it. Hello, hello. I gotta go get another drink here. Zizzy, have you gone infinite yet? I've heard tale of infinites in this game, and I'm curious what the infinites are. I haven't seen any. Ah, you know. Oh, Woken Rail Spike. Yeah, that one I know about from the first game. Yeah, that one makes sense. Let's see. If a troop is spawned, we'll still have space. We will not have space for our endless green recruit, though. So what do I do about you, squad leader? Is this just better? I feel like this is just better for a while. Somebody put a beard hair in my drink. Why would they do this? So strong. We could rip this right now and maybe change the calculus, but I don't think it matters. Save it for the boss. Way too many incanters in this game. Why do they hate first floor builds so much? They only lose one. I wonder, like, do you live here now? I think you live here. We're in a weird spot. I've gotten really hooked on the Lazarus League builds. Lazarus League started as my second least favorite new clan. Luna is my least favorite. It's still there. That hasn't changed. Really not having a good time with the Luna. But man, Lazarus League is like quickly gone towards the top. Under Legion's still my favorite, but oh my goodness, Lazarus League builds are so cool. Yeah, the moon thing does not work for me. I don't like it. I've had some good builds with them, but I just don't want to deal with it. It's like actually, it's exactly parallel to Magic the Gathering's day-night cycle. If you never played with it, I'm not gonna explain it. It's just not worth it. But like, they came out with a mechanic for a very specific set. It was not well received, and it was just such a total chore to play. I just feel similarly about Luna. It's just like feels like a chore to play. And I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with this extra little bit of accounting on the left-hand side of my screen. What cycle of the moon is it? I don't care. You know, like, it just doesn't hit quite right. And you can get effects in the game to keep it a specific, whatever, cycle, I guess. But yeah, it just doesn't quite hit right for me. You are useless. There's one wave left. I don't really want to apply a bunch of sap, so how about you just don't get drawn again? Does you like Luna? Is it the units or the spells? Generally speaking. You don't have to write a thesis on why you like Luna. I'm just saying, like, because it's trying to be a spellcaster thing, but there's a bunch of, like, units. And it could also be that I don't have everything unlocked yet. It's definitely a part of this game. The unlocks and having to get there. Conduit buildup. Yeah, they have the thing that enchants other units with conduit. Like the one guy that has conduit and gives everything else conduit. So you can do capacity stuff. Targets every floor. That's interesting. Okay. Ooh, cheery death cap. We don't have space for it, but to apply 8 decay. Kind of cool. Pox. I was so disappointed by Pox in my last run. I didn't realize at the time that Pox did stuff to all units. And it went from a really cool, powerful spell to I don't ever know when I'm going to click this again. The Mushy Room, I really like as a top floor contingency plan. Currently, nothing's really making it past the first floor. I mean, in a literal sense, they are, but they're just dying right away. It's these little shits that are getting through. They only got through that time because of the reanimate triggers. I don't feel the need to, like, take on a Mushy Room, but Mushy Room top floor, when you're kind of weak, is a way to help engage your pyre to do stuff I've found. I don't think that's clickable, though. Dude, Guardian Stone. I love Guardian Stone. I just don't have space for it. I don't know what to do with you. Titan's Tooth is here. Like, we do have 2 ways to discard, and we have the preserve. Potentially make it go, but I just don't think so. I just don't think so. Dupe and deployable. Artifacts are bad. Artifacts are bad. 1-2. We're at 8 plus 8 health, or attack rather. You want like an event. Feels 28. Where are my Merchants of Steel? The next one is before Seraph. Gross. And then next turn we want to go left, or we want to get some card remove actually. Whoa, 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 whoa. Could go that way. Do you have a loam coat? I don't think we're trying to pair it with anything right now, though. Oh, Inferno Room. Inferno Room goes crazy. We all know Inferno Room goes crazy. The problem that we have with Inferno Room, so this unlocks the Seraph fight. We already know that. and maybe the Titans fight. The problem with Inferno is incredibly niche. It's a great card. I think it's... I don't know if I'm going to click it here. We don't really need it. But with Savagery Seraph summons the 2 little Chocobo Riders that do 5 damage to your Pyre on resolve if there's no units on the floor. And there's not going to be any units from us on the floor with the Inferno Room, so our Pyre is going to take a lot of damage by the end of the combat. We're talking about like 30, 40 damage just from using Inferno Room on the first floor. So it becomes a dead card. And I just don't think we're in a position where we really need it right now. Meat Shield's like... it's fine. We don't really have any tanks, though. Other than the fungi, but we're trying to Loam Coat them. You can combine Meat Shield with Loam Coat, but eh. I feel like I have very similar problems with, well, maybe not Glass Cannon, but Glass Cannon and Void Armaments, they're not doing the same thing, but they both suffer the same problem in that when you get into this Seraph fight with all the cleavers, unless you're going to be taking care of the sweepers, they're kind of a non-starter. What happens if you Void Armaments a Fungi Troop? Can you? Or you just give your Fungi Troop multi-strike? I imagine you just give your Fungi Troop multi-strike. That'd be hilarious. You Void Armaments your Fungi Troop. Surprise, you can no longer summon Fungi Troop. Everything breaks. Now that's a card. You need to go. So make like a tree and fuck off. What do I want to dupe here? I really want to dupe this Spore Launcher, actually. He's so good. He's so small. I just doubt we're ever able to play him. Like, we're probably doing energy here on our next go round. So what's he doing? What are we duping? Maybe even choose to do a second Fungi Cloud. Or Mushroom Cloud. I was looking at his little face. This is weird. There's nothing I want to do. This is maybe just the wrong choice then, I guess. Maybe we should have gone left. Didn't buy anything here. There's nothing I really want to dupe. Do a second Loam Coat just because it's good. Try to draw it faster. Don't mind that. Like, we don't have to Loam Coat the second floor. We could just Loam Coat the Spore Launcher on the first floor. Make sure it doesn't die. Maze. Sadly, oh, nice. Okay, troop on top triggered that guy to go. The corruption doesn't go away until the entire fungi troop goes away. Is a bummer. Actually, why don't you go? some more decay going on that guy. If we reanimate you. I think we just get one spore back, but that's or shroom back. That's actually pretty good though. Thought about the fungi tree for a second, for sure. It's just our squad leaders. Just going there, though. Now, we could do this now. What are you actually losing your spell weaknesses on? Is decay considered a spell weakness? Can't be the case. Maybe I did a random bit of damage and I'm just not thinking of it. Hey, Infectory. Maybe I should have just made Infectory deployable for when we get energy. That's probably a little bit of a misplay. Oh, he's still got this core spell weakness. Yeah, I don't... My, what a large fungi troop you have. Is that a fully stacked fungi troop, or are you just playing Monster Train too? I'm saying. $79, $72s on our incanting siren-y guys. Alright. Super clean. Mitosis cap is here. That usually does things. We could make more spore launchers. It just gives us essentially like a second kill floor, which we really want, or even a third one for the Titans fight. I want the remove too. I mean, I really want the event though. Spells do we have to make better? If we were to make spells better right now, it's probably Mushroom Cloud, and nothing else. So I guess we'll go left, even though I really want to remove. We did not get the rally guy single time. It's a bummer. Okay. Ooh, rail spike. Well, we were just talking about the awoken rail spike. Sure. That's so much money. I'm just gonna move some garbage. Dude, the frozen lance has got to go. I don't even know if they're worse than the spear stewards at this point. They are an incant trigger. Worst case. All right, for 400 bucks, a penitent purse bone is on each floor. That is like maybe the easiest one for us to do here. This guy's so weird. I don't know what to do with you. I think the endless green recruit is correct. I don't think we can afford to put him down here. I also need my relic stats mod from Slay the Spire, which shows me how much strength Historian's Razor is giving me. It's easy math now. It should be +7 or something, right? Yes, +7, because it counts itself, which is bullshit. Should not count itself. There's sweepers? Or am I just dying? Okay, just gotta play spells. Oh, it's the spikes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Help. Remember how I said this was the easiest thing for us to do? Turns out that was a lie. Well, ain't that something? Actually, we have two loam coats. We have 2 loam coats. We can save one of these guys. Can't believe she dies. We might actually have to use our second floor. Terrible news. The spore launcher's at risk of dying as well. So I might have to loam coat this guy so he doesn't die to sweepers. I could Forevermore Serum. I need the regen. As much as I want the propagate, I think we need the regen. Oh shit, he's getting through. 8? Uh-oh. Ow. Well, yeah, and I had wanted to mitosis cap this guy too. Huh. Can't summon anything. This is the worst. I don't want another fungi troop or squad leader. Oh. Okay, 400 bucks at this point in the game is a lot. Ideally, we're spending it on relics, but we won't be. I do kind of wish this could be equipped to different units, knowing that it wouldn't work. Well, I think it just kind of is what it is, huh? Shoot. Fair bit of decay. Help. No, we're good. It's only 21. $30, huh? Oh, man. You're taking like 90. You're taking like 100 damage. So we should only take one pyre hit from you. So we should focus here. To try to get this guy down a little lower. And like... Oh, we should. We should. 59 is nothing. Real Spike of the Gods. Please draw 3. And be amazing. If you're hitting for 15, this does not allow you to live. Done that on bottom. Oop. Oh, and an extra 5. Right. 3 more waves of this nonsense. Ow. Ah! It's another 21. Jesus. Is this guy dead? Yep. Oh! And he's got 12 regen. He lives. The top deck. How does he do it, man? If I don't do this, we just perpetuate the same problem. But this guy is like... He's destroying my pyre right now. You gotta put the decay on him. Does that make sense? The only other thing I could really see to do this combat is to shift everything up a floor. Oh my god. Try to stabilize a little sooner. Okay, 1 wave remaining. I think we're just gonna go for the kill shot here. You're living. Okay. Like if the boss makes it to the 2nd floor, that's not the worst thing. It's more so that this troop in the middle that's going to the top don't really have a way to deal with it. So it gets through, it does tons of damage. And I really prefer to go left here. I think I'm gonna have to go right. You're not even close. Oh my god. It's really just this guy. Causes so many problems. If only I didn't do the prayer stones. And I don't know how to math this out to see if we actually get there if I sling some spells. I feel like we're really far off because getting through 425 is not easy for this floor to do when it's missing a unit. If we had the other Siren of the Sea there, then it would die pretty quickly, and I think this floor would just be done for. It's not really a problem. But if I put this guy here, put some spells down, Forevermore Serum on, like, this unit, I don't really see that mattering. And then we got to deal with this guy, which is potentially, like, 3 hits. Just play the spells. There's a 400 damage, 1 energy card, but it's going to play out the way it's going to play out. I really thought the prayer stones were, like, fine. Doesn't matter. We get the troops. They get a bunch of decay on them. We're probably killing everything on the first floor anyway. But it was the Sirens of the Sea dying to the spikes on the prayer stones that I didn't think about. Huh? All right, how we looking? Not great. We're dying? I can't even believe it. I think we're gonna like lose off of that choice. How mad this guy is. We're gonna lose with all this regen. Oh. This is a moment where I think if I restarted the battle, we could make it through. Nice. Like, we'd make it... You gotta deal with the resolve, guys. It's probably a lot better. I don't really want to do this fight again, but... I think it's that much better. If it goes sideways immediately, then we'll just quit out. We have effectively no direct damage, so it's not like we're dealing with the sweepers any faster. It's more so that we're setting up our stacks faster and getting stuff down. Yeah, because, like, you guys are dying immediately, and now they're not. Resolve triggers. We got a bunch of sweepers coming through. So I feel like I need to lumcoat you or something. Feels kind of bad. It is very similar to the last situation. Like, this one's not healing. It's more so that we need spells for them to incant to get up there. gonna be a lot of that. Like, I don't even think a mitosis cap there is really gonna save this guy. He needs the loam coat. He needs regen, because we can't be loam coating the Sirens of the Sea. Just don't think that really works out. Just a good preview for the Seraph fight, though. Felt the cleavers there. Like the back Siren of the Sea is not doing that hot. Got through? Oh my god, 21 damage. Okay, there is our green recruit. Good first step. Nice. That had to happen, otherwise our spore launcher was going to die anyway. It's 10 damage. Okay, they're all dying. This is fantastic. Would ever like do that since everything's dying? The extra triggers down there, all that stuff dies to save the health. Poor fucking guy. Well, at the very least, this time around, we have our two Sirens of the Sea still alive, as the boss is about to appear here in a couple waves. I got through? +3, huh? This guy is also getting through, but I believe we got to replicate that last turn. Oh, 6, huh? Like the squad leader, the troop leader, the fungi troop leader in middle would only be an extra 30 some damage. The trample wouldn't really do anything. Okay. We're just taking so much damage. This is 5. This guy's gonna get through. I'll get like 2 hits in. It's like 18 damage. This run might just be a bust. Really too bad. It doesn't feel that bad. But being unable to deal with the sweepers, no direct damage, maybe that's just kind of what it was. I called out the Savagery Seraph super early on. It is a problem. And then, yeah, maybe just the event that we took here. Okay, we get through the combat. I mean, that's something. Go back while this resolves. Ooh, Propagate 1 is fantastic. So it's Fungi in a suit. We're not dealing with Corruption Seraph, so Fungi in a suit kinda works. Kinda. But Propagate with Harvest Bullet is pretty great. I think I feel like it's got to be Fungi in a suit. So good. Spawn 3. It's a spell. Trigger, trigger, trigger. Trigger, trigger. Gain armor. In the grow room. I just do that, man. I always talk myself into something and then go the other direction. Okay, so if we're ever going to win, we have to go heal, which is a huge bummer. I'd love to remove. Dupe, not so much. Merchant Steel, we desperately need. So we'll go right. We'll heal up. See if we can get something amazing. Icicle Fracture is good. Shroom units gaining regen 1 on Harvest is also good. Apply Mute 1 when an enemy enters your train. Probably really good. So, I mean, Historian's Razor is fine, but I'm not going to not do this. So Jackstrips takes care of all the small sweepers because we get Decay 1 on everything. on the first floor. And then jackstrips would kill it all. However, we can't really afford to not have stuff on the first floor. I don't know what that means. Because if we deploy on the first floor, we lose. But if we don't deploy on the first floor, we also lose. So what the hell am I supposed to do? Don't know. I don't know. The puzzler. I feel like we have to do this. Draw an equipment card. That could be our loam coats, which would be not great. Our mitosis cap, that doesn't matter. We don't really want the loam coats on turn 0 because we want to put them on the fungi troops. So this actually isn't as good, even though this seems so free, but Ancient Roots is like, if we get that with Awoken Rail Spike, that's kind of crazy. We're not super starved for energy or anything like that right now. I don't think we need it. Yeah, there's very minimal payoff. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we can dupe some cards. I honestly don't think the deck is like so strong. We need or want to dupe these. Oh, we didn't get the mitosis cap trigger. That might be a thing. We could put a spore launcher next to our champion. What else do we have here? What else? Check that out. Holy Stone could be great. Just a little something. Like an eager conscript. Just something that we're always playing. This is like 5. I don't think we hold over anything. We could hold over the eager conscript. Considering the triggers we have, it's not the dumbest thing I've ever seen. It's sure not great, though. Sure, man. Let's just send it. I'm not feeling too crazy about how this is probably going to go, but... Be you. Melee weakness 2. Okay, as I said, if we deploy on the first floor, we lose. So we kind of have to deploy on the second. And let our jackstrips plus our fungi spawning from Twisted Mycelium and the decay from Sap Suckling Spring do what it does. And then somehow get enough health to where these guys don't all just immediately die to the 50 HP Cleaver. I don't really see a world where that happens, but hey, I'm gonna give it a shot. I think if we get the Endless Green Recruit on turn 1, and we can use that on the first floor to apply even more decay. Maybe, I don't know. I don't think that does it, but it's something. Oh yeah, they have mute. They are muted. That's something, I guess. (21 HP), but they're weakened. They take 3x damage. Oh, wait, you're dying. It's crazy. So these guys all died to jack strips. We do have to deal with this silence trigger, though. Oh, still not dying to jack strips, fortunately. Just try to keep her alive. I don't know. I don't really want another one of these. I mean, they could go up top in theory, but... The resolve trigger doesn't happen because we have the mute thing? That's insane. Oh my god, that's so good. I didn't even think about that. Oh, the sigilled seaweed is crazy. I was like, why aren't we taking 5 damage a turn? That's so good. Okay, hold on. We're so back. I really need you to not die. Take 18 plus 6. You should live. You're still dead? Wait, why are you dead? Oh, melee weakness. Fuck. Okay. Leave it up to the gods. Ooh, hate that for me. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, I did leave it up to the gods. Oh, wait. Fuck. Whatever. I missed an incant trigger. Losing a loam code. Not great. To be fair, it's really hard to keep those guys around with the 2 melee weakness that just keeps coming back. I still don't understand how they're losing their spell weakness. Unless, like, the applications of decay are considered a spell, but I know they're not because they go through spell shields. So I don't know how they're losing their spell weaknesses. Well, you're probably not living through this one, buddy. You're dying. You cannot die. So you die. You do 3x damage. 50-some damage. That does not save you. You go through and then do 30-some damage. This should save you. How are you doing? Holy sh! That's terrible. That's real bad. Okay. Did not get our holdover eager conscript to start healing yet. This resolve trigger doesn't happen in the pyre room, right? Like, it can't. That would be so brutal. It's not. Oh, and we're going to be muted in the middle. They couldn't deal with this guy in time. Oh my goodness, we got problems. You are dying. You cannot die. What about now? You're living. What about now? Oh, it's not mute, it's Titan skin. Okay, we're fine. Oh, the big cleaver is getting through. I was wondering how they were taking so much damage there. Okay. I don't think we're going to get there, and I'll tell you why. I think it's maybe in part because I didn't incorporate the champion on the kill floor with all the harvest triggers in the world that he has. I leaned into this incant thing a lot. I think it's working. Like, it's not bad. It's just not maybe what it could have been if we incorporated the bullet on the kill floor. Holy shit, everything's dying. Live? Everything's... Nope, not everything's living. Hold on. You cannot die. Why are you dying? So we have melee weakness everywhere? Oh my god. No! Why? And you're... Ooh, 2 Awoken Rail Spikes. Maybe there's a world where I could have tried to go infinite with this deck, because we have the Awoken Rail Spike, and I think I saw Remove Consume, and we could have duped it in a shop. It's extremely unlikely, but maybe I could have tried for it. Well, I think this run is extremely over now. This isn't even doing anything. I'm ready. That's a lot of harvest. Alright, what do we got? Death. I think I'm gonna let it go. Savagery Seraph is tough. Close. We're very close. Having something special go on. Stygian sucks. Oh. Interesting. I don't think I played a lot with him in Monster Train 1. The alternative to the Stygians. Okay, our Hirzel's Horde. We gained 4 energy on deployment. Deployable upgrade is 50% cheaper. We are primary Luna clan with Ardun. The only one I've been successful with is the guy who actually does anything. Along with Umbra. Maybe he can tank for us. Yeah, got a Crucible Collector. That's a great starting tank. Got some things going for us. Sure. Okay, on Incant, apply armor 2 to friendly units. Silent, gain double the amount. On Slay, permanently gain Conduit 1. It says permanent. Permanent goes crazy. We do have Plinks in here, which... I mean, Plinks are Plinks, but, like, we do have a spell that does some damage, so... Conduit can have a payoff. We don't have any silent units yet. Let's do this. Oh, we get Snecko Eye. We also just have, like, Conduit 4. and non-con... Like, we have, what? 5, 6, 7 0 costs in here to start with, I think. I don't want Snecko. I think I just want this. Call me anything, but don't call me crazy. I think I'm right on that one. Kill. Oh, wait. No! No, 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 no. Nope, nope, nope. We're not doing that. Better than that. There we go. Better. So this is, I actually don't take the Slay champions a lot because I really don't enjoy engaging with this part of the game, which is like calculating the Slay triggers. So we want this guy to be above, well, enough to kill with the champion at an HP that we can deal with. So we're good. We got there. Not a problem. That should sort itself out. Phase. I win. Cool. Well, like, who knows how the math is going to work out here? Alright, our Luna card. The Meddler's here to manipulate. Silver Strike is, like, fine. Gives us some kind of payout for our conduit stuff. Fortunately, this is not payoff for our conduit. I guess we just take Grovel. Grovel's okay. Can go save our Crucible Collector. Sure. Luna? I mean, I feel like we should take unit upgrades for our Crucible Collector, but we only have the one unit. I think the deployable stuff actually leads itself really nicely to playing well with the Luna Coven. generally want to try to win with Luna a little more. Yeah, not these guys, though. Not a fan. I really don't understand Nightingale. But maybe someday. I have had Astrologer do some really crazy stuff. We're not doing the phasing. Like the other champion does a lot of the phasing stuff. This one just doesn't. This one wants to be spell based, not like moon cycle based. Consume. Yeah. Stack's pretty good here. 2 damage shield, sure. And we want to make it cost 1, probably. Honestly, just like, let's go crazy with the plinks right now. Okay. Same strat should work. We'll just put the astrologer here on the second floor behind a shield store. Nice. Hey, we get the slay. Unfortunately, our tank is gonna die, and maybe we'll just lose here. We'll see. We gotta get some plinks. We got 1 plink. I don't think we can save you. Well, we technically can. We gotta get plink on the middle of these two. Nice. So I got a tank with this guy, which is just super awkward. Because then he, like, dies eventually anyway, right? Well, get 1 more turn, I guess. Okay, doable, doable. Front unit twice. No, we don't actually want that. Yeah, that's perfect. What's that? Well, that's a huge bummer. Oh my god, are we just gonna lose? Oh my god. Rage and Ember Drain, I mean, we're drawing. We know what we're drawing. We're drawing a bunch of stuff that costs energy, so this doesn't actually do anything for us. Like, you're dead, you come in, and then you die in the next cycle. This just does nothing. Alright. Right on. -33. -1 damage shield. Oh, I should have done this first. Shit. Damage shield? Hold on. This actually matters. It's a lot of damage. How do you just had Titan skin? Actually pretty close. Harvest triggers when you go infinite? I mean, you went infinite, or near infinite adjacent. Gotta beat somebody in something. Okay. Moon Pixie's here. Conduit stuff. Problem, of course, is we just don't have the tank. The Crucible Collector is not a tank for us. That's probably the best card here. Mind Collapse. Mind Collapse is good targeted damage. The Conduit payoff-ish. This next to just Prismal Dust, though. Okay, we need something amazing here. Morsel Maker. Yeah, I mean, you always just throw Morsel Maker behind these guys and they do their thing. So we could do that on the first floor, actually. It makes our Conduit pick a little weird, but... Yes. Titanite health. Titanite. I just think Titanite's really weird. Like, incoming damage reduced by half. So your unit's effective health has to be greater than 40 on its own for it to be better than the plus 20 health upgrade, right? It's like effective health. Like you can, if you keep getting armor and things like that, as long as whatever value before they die is above 40, it's technically better than Hearthstone. But like, Hearthstone also costs 25 versus Titanite's 85. It's such a strange upgrade to me. I don't really understand the Titanstone thing. Gun U's actually not bad. Gotta happen. And like we could do this because now he's at 40 health. It's not that impressive. It's just fine. Sure. Maybe he'll do stuff. Alright, we get Canio, Yorick, and the Gros Michel. We'll just take the damage. I haven't really found a use case for the other ones yet. Get Rage Siphon Archeon here. This guy's just gonna die, and then this guy's gonna come through and get owned. Man, we just don't have a lot to do here. I need capacity. I need energy. I need lots of stuff. Does 15 damage. Moon Pixie go. Does it count? Oh, it gives these guys conduit. Okay. Kind of interesting. Oh, this phases? Oh, that phases the moon. I actually didn't realize that. What? Maybe order. Yeesh. Well, honestly, we don't have a lot to do here. Good perils to production to save 2 health. Did Ember Drain 2? Next turn, we don't have a lot to do anyway. Well, actually, if you're dying... How about that? What if you die with Ember Drain on you? Yeah, well, I am now definitely still not understanding the Luna Clan. Really. It's okay. It's not the first time I've plinked. Another dupe. Yeah, you're doing Titan runs. Oh, I lost my banana. That's fantastic. We don't have any your permanent stats, but whatever. Actually, don't know if this means I have to take capacity. I kind of feel like this does. What do we got? Attuned Duality. See, now that's a card. Also, Titled Turning is amazing because we have so much conduit just at base. So we get a ton of armor on all of our units. It's our Seraph. Tap Seraph, okay. Titled Turning is probably the best card here. Retch, I mean, we're eating some morsels. We just don't have anywhere to put them when we retch them. Tuned is just like bad damage. It's really good. Let's do Title Turning. Then the full combo is here with the Morsel Master. Remember, we have the Urzel's Horde, so we have tons of energy on deployment, so we can afford to play all of this stuff. Lunar Priestess says, on resolve, add a moon ritual spell with ephemeral to your hand. It's just cycles, right? Moon ritual. Phase. Apply conduit 1 to a friendly unit. Is this one? Oh, these are moon rituals. Okay. We'll just do the classic Umbra combo. The classic Umbra combo that rarely leads to a full-on victory. It's just not enough, you know? Need a little more. Inferno Room. Well, we are going against Tap Seraph. it would kind of mess with our slay triggers here on our Dune. But how do we not? We could also just take Mage Blade, and he goes crazy. He has 11 conduit, and we can give him more. I think it just has to be Inferno Room. Does it? Does it, though? Because I kind of feel like you could do some crazy things with just Boiler Room on the first floor, making it a true kill floor. It's hard to pass on Inferno Room just because it unlocks the Seraph fight. We take that, we get to Seraph. That's just what it is. But we lose the permanent stats, and I think ultimately we'll need that to win. So Mage Blade 4. 20 health is not quite enough. Remove consume immediately. I love how this gives you more Ember Drain too. Alright. Our cheap removes and move on. Your bloated whelp has reformed with 14 burnout. Dude, Melting Remnant is just the best. Mark Train 1 clan. So fun. Two space. I hate that for me. Maybe he wants to be second, actually. Make sure we get some more slay triggers. Broken run. I'm craving a good broken run. I think we're close with this conduit thing. We just don't really have the payoff pieces yet, you know? Okay, everything's dying. Do I want to mess with it? Get a kill here. Yeah, I think it's good. I feel like we can pretty safely assume everything is just dead on the first floor. I really just want to tidal turning and forget about the bottom floor. Again, Mage Blade goes crazy. Get the back guy. Oh, we get the back guy. I didn't conduit first. Bad. I guess we can go dance up here. I don't think I want to do anything, right? Like, just let the slate triggers happen. Just pass. Turn 4 pass. Kill everything. Wait. The first unit you summon each turn gains Conduit 4? Why did I not realize that? Why are these being drawn together? Like, why do these have Conduit 4? It's kind of weird. Also weird that they're getting 2 Conduit 4s. Like, it seems like the Resolve trigger is after turn, but Morsel Master happens at the next turn or something. I don't really know. Got it. Got it. We get the Slay trigger. Ooh, baby. Okay, the Eclipse Chamber is here. Newman effects are always active. Silent units gain 15 attack on Resolve. This is a Selene unit, not a Silent unit. We get another Moonlight Glaive, unfortunately. Cover of Night is a, like, cute way to give our units some stealth, but not sure how much it matters. I don't think I care. Excavation Chamber or Excavation Eruption's like, okay. It's a damage spell, but like, where are my Luna damage spells? You know what I mean? Like, we saw the one, but I took Tidal Turning. Really looking for that. I don't want to cannibalize. Gem Trove's good. I think you're going to get this Titans fight. The real question is if you can kill Dominion turn 1. That'll be the tricky bit. We pass? Pass. We pass? 17 Conduit. My God. It actually makes Gem Trove really appealing just because the damage shield, he's got 20 base health, so getting some damage shield would help. Ooh, the Luna Coven banner's right there. What would we dupe is kind of the question. If we were to dupe something, we could take another Morsel Maker, I guess, and just put him on the second floor. Start stacking up another unit. We could dupe our Tidal Turning. That could be really good, actually. I do wish it had another ability on it, but okay. Unit upgrades are kind of whatever. Like, we would throw some health or damage shield on our Morsel boys. Spell upgrades are, I mean, they're kind of abundant. We'd put a lot of stuff on a lot of stuff. This way's better, though. Fire to full, huh? Sure. Nothing has really made it past the first floor, but a lot of runs go that way until they don't. Let's take the full heal. Smidge. Unfortunately, we cannot smidge. Ew. God, we can't smidge stone anything? That's a bummer. Night Night doesn't matter. 2 out of 5, huh? The tricky part is, like, are we committing to this thing on bottom to kind of make this work? Because this is also interesting. I guess we'll have it do something. Damage shield. Multi-strike does... I mean, this technically does some damage. Gotta care for that much money, though. Walk away. Okay, so upgrade... or duplication. It is just title turning. The corruption idiots, like... We can plink them down on a lot of floors. And we're at full health pyre, so sure. We'll use some of that resource. Unfortunately, both these guys die. We could have done the same perils of production on one to try to kill this last guy, but it's not going to go that way for us. This guy's going to die to corruption in, like, no time. But actually, we'll just take the extra kill. Can't believe you haven't won the Titans fight yet. Feel the need to grovel on bottom. Though you're not dying to this guy, are you? Go here, then we lose that trigger. Yep. Maybe that's just a plink on top. Oh, good. You get both title turnings at the same time. And no damage for the collector. Nice. I guess we could do this and just lose out on a bunch of stats. You're living? Why are you alive? Always feels bad to take the trial for gold and then not be able to get the collector during the trial. It's like, why did I do this trial? Maybe I could have just gotten the collector instead. Mage Blade for almost 100 damage. Yep. Winning? Bunch of slay triggers? I guess we'll see. So in theory, with these reanimating enemies, we can get a bunch of slay triggers. They just have to line up. So realistically, like maybe we get 2. Maybe 3. That's how we just got one there. So there's... I don't pay attention. There's 1 trigger. Like whenever it says conduit 1. So there's another one. Like 2. 3. So we got 3 conduit triggers. Please give me some payoff spells here. Friendly units. Conduit 5. Ooh, Cosmic Bolt. Planetarium goes so hard with our combo on bottom. It's like... What? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, it's 7. We max out. So 7. It's 35 conduit. Essentially every turn. With no payoff. Other than like plinks. But that's a lot. In title turning, it goes crazy. Oh my god. I have to do it, even though I really want this. Multiply the effects of magic power by 5. You're getting 24 conduit. Oh my god, it's so much damage. We can cannibalize. I don't know if it matters. Sure. More things to eat. Alright, we got a lot of money. Really want to go to this artifact store, but at the same time, we have tons of deployable energy. Now we have a room that we can make deployable. So we'll go left. And of course, lots of things to remove. I would really just get rid of these perils of production. Don't respect them. So that other guy's currently tanking for our astrologer, even though I don't want that to be the case for very long. The perils of production are maybe my worst card. They don't do damage. They don't say damage on them. Oh. And health restored by spells. It's a lot of damage. And we have Conduit 5 here? I mean... Like, if you combine that with this Void Armament, not that I can play it. We don't have enough energy. We have 8 energy. It would be 5. In theory, you could play it during the deployment round. It's bad, but you could. You could just roll. We could put Stoic Plate Mail on the Shield Steward. Yes. Okay. On to Kale. I didn't check what Kale it was. Damage shield 1 and spell shield 1. That's pretty bad for me. That's like maybe the worst combo. Alright. Tidal turning. 63 armor to everybody. Pretty good. But we actually managed to get Moon Pixie here. Now, Moon Pixie is probably the wrong play, because we're going to stack... Well, we're only making 3 morsels a turn, so that would make it so we only have 2 morsels a turn, even though it's a lot of conduit with Planetarium. We just don't have that payoff card that I'm really looking for. Thank you, Mirror. I believe. Not sure that was correct. This guy's got 22. Get out of here, idiot. $411. This guy goes to 698 damage with 20 health. I mean, at a certain point, it's just overkill. Oh, order. So that's kill, kill. You're getting a slay. I just want to throw this like in back. He's getting slay triggers on his own. I just want to make sure like our actual damage is getting to Kale in a meaningful way. Maybe I was supposed to like bait him up top with a morsel. If even, we kind of want him to come down bottom, don't we? Sure, go back there. 115 damage. Kill. This does not take away our slay trigger. Like 90, 435. Ooh. I don't think I've had the Under Legion Umbra run yet. I really want like the morsel fungi thing going on. These aren't considered troop units, but you're picking up what I'm putting down. Similar enough. What? Order? This ascends for 9 damage. Let's fucking do it. stuff is actually getting through. So what's the answer here? Is it to, like, find payoff cards and thin the deck? So it's more, I don't know, consistent? Because we're clearly generating the damage. We also need probably like an AoE spell, something to just clear low health enemies consistently, other than Plinks, which is just RNG. Oh my god, we get the Slay trigger. Rare. Yo, Conduit. What's this? Phase. Create an ephemeral copy of a spell in your hand. Our spells suck. Like, they're terrible. We just happen to have a lot of Conduit. Like, if anything leaves the bottom floor, it's over. Sure, man. Let's see. So I have capacity. Kind of feel like occasionally we want energy, so we can play our big stuff, our grovels, our idle turnings. I was going to initially say draw, but it's just energy. Energy always feels good to take. I like it. Okay. Maybe left, so we don't have to deal with the higher remains stuff. No, we're duping yet, but we can... Hopefully we get a spell. Hopefully we can get another thing on tidal turning, and we can just yam in another thing on there. True. Yeah, Perils before the X spell. It's a good call. Get a hold you over. I don't think that's right. I still don't feel like I care about this. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we're really looking to hold over. We could hold over, like, cannibalize, because we always have morsels, but that... We just don't... We didn't quite find the units for a second floor. You know, and I think that's probably what's going to do us in the end. This game really wants you to have a second floor. Over Perils. Ooh, free +2? It's not bad. -1 in intrinsic here is actually pretty good to make sure we can keep our guy alive. Our tank. We can actually get lifesteal and whatnot. Double stack is whatever. Seems really inconsequential. Yeah, I think I like the holdover on the Perils. I kind of wish I had done that now. Take another morsel maker. How much extra energy do I have on deployment? We have 10 base energy. We use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. I should have 3 left over because I just got 2. That makes sense. So we could make another morsel maker for the second floor. It's not that great. Do another tidal turning. We already have 2. I mean, I think at this point our bottom floor should be okay in terms of just not dying. It's a matter of us actually killing stuff. Like, Astrologer can do work eventually, but not if we lose our tank. And our tank is unfortunately a shield steward with the stoic plate mail that we have to draw into. We just take another, like, moonlit glaive and try to smork our way through bottom floor. That is pretty crazy, actually. I don't know if that works. It might work. You know what? Let me try it. All right, last upgrade. Mage Blade 6 or the Incant thing that doesn't really work. I mean, it does, but just a little bit of armor. And we have the tidal turning, so I guess we're just going to do Mage Blade 6. Man. Like, I feel like we can really do this, but what happens if they silence us? Does it get rid of all of our conduit? Because if that's the case, we're screwed. Trust. Give me just a second. All right. So we're just going to keep doing what we do and hope that silence doesn't completely destroy my run here. There's always something. Oh, silence does not stop conduit. Right on. This run owns. So stupid. Nice. Amazing. Hello, Miles. Didn't get the moon ditty, though. Hello, Miles. You meow? You meow? What's up? No think, only play. God, I could kill something, though. And get energy. And plink. Look at the optimizations. No, then I lose my slide trigger. What's up, man? Need the help? What should I do, dude? What should I do after this? What's the play, man? What's the play? Right now? I hate that you can equip a morsel on accident. What's the play, Miles? This is the one where they heal. They took the challenge, right? Yeah, they heal. Not made it past the first floor. Oh, man. Oh, now something will make it past the first floor. Okay. Get serious. Serious, Miles. Oh, no. Miles. Like, nothing happens if we do that. God! All the conduit in the world and none of the payoff. Honestly, I think the deck is just too big. We can't get back to our title turnings fast enough for it to matter. Conduit. Oh my god. I win? Oh, I win. Wrap it up. Okay, so we got Sap Seraph next. I guess the good news is we don't have any multi-strike, so Sap only affects us so hard. I mean, we're wrecking everything. Ideally, I didn't look. Ideally, we're getting remove plus... ooh, duality is exactly what we need a payoff card. Hopefully we're getting remove and artifact. Well, we always get artifact, I guess, but... I meant Merchant of Steel. Merchant of Steel? Maybe I don't know what I want. No, I think we wanted spell stuff, but left to work. Remove. Okay, what sucks? A lot of stuff. This sucks. I mean, the plinks suck, but they do damage. So I think moon rituals are just bad. Let's see what we get here. Draw a non-damage spell from your deck. It costs -1. What the hell does that mean? Non-damage spell. This could be like cannibalize. Why would I want to do that? I guess we could get like grovel or something. It just seems really dumb. Title turning? Maybe? Okay, sure. Split Animal maybe does something. Sure? Sure? Never pays off. Meat shield is interesting. Well, it's Hall of Mirrors, but we're probably just dropping everything on deployment. So we could meat shield the Crucible Collector to try to help with the corruption stacking. But again, I think like we have some problems in that combat. Even if we get through Seraph, the Titans fight is so brutal. Sure. Trying to think with this Overgrowth Carapace, because we did take capacity, and we don't have much to do with our middle floor. And eventually, I think the Steward is going to die. Kind of janky. I don't know. Okay, I guess. I have a hard time believing that this is gonna save the run somehow. Rid of like a plink. So much garbage. So much garbage. The thing that would really help us is if we get this Moon Priestess on turn 2 before all the morsels come in. Come out. That's right. That's right. Hey, we did get Grovel. Look at that. Wow, so we got Grovel. Can you believe it? I don't think you can believe it. This is going to give us morsels, though, which will just take up space. For the next round of combat. We'll take the very small chance that we get the Moon Priestess. Oh my god, we got the Moon Priestess. Oh no, I have so much I need to do. I have no space and you're dying. It's all going wrong. Shoot. So this is a great, like, Heralds of Production turn. But I have no morsels and I have no plinks. So my only way of getting morsels is through Grovel. If I do that, I have to make space. So I have to put one up here, which means that I don't have something to eat the morsel. So I have to take the Ember Drain. If I want to get the Moon Pixie on bottom. We don't have to do that. Plus playing a bunch of spells on bottom might just get my guy killed. Only has 2 damage shield, and the front or the second of the front guy isn't currently doing any damage. I don't know. It's kind of like just see how it plays out. Because we get damage shield here. So we have 4. Okay, so that should always account for those. Ooh, Morsel Miner. Ah, this is so painful. You would want to do like this. But I guess if we're going to do that, and it's not going to die, you would rage something useful. That just makes more sense. Well, I guess these guys are going to die. Why don't I just do this? If I do this, do you live? You do live if I do this. The stoic plate mail would kind of go to waste. We would keep our tank, which is probably more important. Look at Miles. Look at Miles. That's his nose. You can't even see it. It's right in there. What? Meow. Do we care about sap? Probably not. Ask my little mathemagenius here if we care about sap. What do you think, buddy? Ew. Oh my god, it's 550. Just kills the biggest, tankiest unit immediately. Can't move. Is that ascend or descend? New moon. Descend. Okay, I thought it was ascend. Well, never mind. I was wondering why this guy's damage went down so much, but it's because we lose Conduit. Conduit 8. Getting 5 here and 3 here. That's crazy. Oh, I wanted damage shield there. Oh well. It's just the party corner. we don't even have another unit to put up there, but we're chilling. Come on. So they're just trying to get Seraph away so the sap doesn't go there. Miles, don't play Monster Train, dude. Let him play Monster Train. No, dude, don't play Monster Train. Come back, Miles. I mean, honestly, that would go crazy. Damn. He went to his bucket. We're good. Good job, Seraph. Perfect. Blink me? Blink me again? Nice. Ugh, that was so bad. Yikes. Okay, maybe we won't do that. Take a little heat. Oh man, these combats are so long. Should kill you. Ow. Oh, we did lose some conduit on bottom. I saw that. Wait, this does 133 damage? Hold on. We'll do this. I have nowhere to put those. Okay, I'm just gonna move on. Okay. Nice. So the question is kind of like, in the Titans fight, is there always the sweepers? Because the sweepers could be a huge problem. Well, not if we get tidal turning. Kind of makes me feel like we should be a second floor build to try to get the tidal turning. I just can't remember if at default you get the sweepers or not. 'Cause if we get the sweepers on like turn 2 or turn 1 after deployment, I think it's just game over. We do a lot of damage. Do the fight. I don't even know if we deploy on floor 1 anyway, because we have to deal with savagery right away. I mean, we really want to get to that tidal turning. Nice, we drew a moon ritual this time. Last time we got the grovel, so we had the damage shield stacks. Yeah, that really makes me feel like we're a second floor team then. Try to get some of this stuff set up. You go down. Conduit on somebody who's going to live. Sweepers on turn 3. Thank you. Hey, it's Moon Pixie. Nice. It's huge. If I can place her in the back. Why are you dead? Take 20 and then 5 corruption. Or does corruption go first and then the 20 damage comes in? So we actually just... It's getting eaten. Okay. Whatever. All good. Flip butter. Pyrolite get affected by conduit, please? Get it one shot, Dominion. The corruption guys, dude. We're in some trouble. I don't know. This only does 12. Okay. We got it. So we want to mind collapse for 0 because it does 9 for 1. We want to mind collapse for 1 because there's no bonus. Okay. I don't really know if I want to overgrowth carapace yet. I mean, I kind of do. It's correct. This Spire Steer is not long for this world. We need to draw the Stoic Plate Mail to really give us a chance to go long on top. But even then, I don't know. Suboptimal there. Free 600 damage. Actually, I think maybe I was supposed to put Ardoon like way in back. Shoot, that might be a huge mistake, actually. I kept doing this for the Slay triggers. But we actually need, like... Well, we need this guy to live. I don't know. We'll see. This is good. Okay, there's the sweepers, though. I can currently do absolutely nothing. Oh, my Lanta. Hey, you have damage shield. You have health. 1421. So, no... Well, the Moon Pixie's dying, actually. Okay, well... That is a feature me problem. Wait, what happened? Oh, that faces the moon. That faces the moon. Shit. Okay, hold on. It's like, why isn't this hitting twice? Got it. Huh. Honestly, I don't even know. Currently, this guy's getting hit for 9, which means that our damage is coming through on the Moon Pixie. So we would be better off, boom, boom, if this went here. Because then we would get a little bit of extra damage through. It's really not much. Like, honestly, it would be better off if it went here. But I think this front guy is going to die. I feel like we don't have enough sustain. Like, he's just gaining a little bit of health every turn. Ay, 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 ay. We got problems. Got that 24 damage through, though. Yeah, so, like, this guy should die to... Oh, my God. Wait, what? Wait, why are they doing so much damage? What am I missing? $14.21. Gain rage 1. Is that enough? That's enough to take me out? On strike, he gains 1 rage. So he does what? Why do they do this? Why do they make the math so stupid? So it's like 9 plus 11, 20, 27 damage? What am I missing? You could see where the plinks go and just pray. You just get the perfect plinks. Strike counts for every unit hit? Oh. Oh, that's terrible. That's really bad. Oh, really? Strike triggers when attacking. Sweep attacks all enemies. Oh, I didn't know that. Really? That's awful. Well, we kind of only have 1 play. So... better. Much better. I can meat shield the front guy now to gain some amount of regen, I guess. This has got to happen. God, this guy sucks. I mean, that leaves us so we didn't draw the tidal turnings. I did talk about this. We needed to draw the tidal turnings, otherwise this was kind of inevitable. If we drew 1, we're bottom decking both. If we drew 1, we were kind of fine. This probably tanks more. The corruption happens first, I guess. Oh my god, it's so much rage, you're right. Wow. A lot. We're very close to winning, though. Title turning? Oh, what a hand. What a hand. Look at that. We're actually not killing here. Fuck. Okay. Well. What can you do? Top is probably going to go down here, unless we get some, like, good morsels. We could see about tidal turning top. But yeah, I think we always knew we needed the tidal turning to survive the sweepers here. That's why I tried to move everything up a floor. Yeah, I did draw the second one here. That's not a lot of anything. We could swap the plate mail to get you to live. That might just be worth it at this point. Should keep all the stats and everything. We don't need to take this last spot. We'd actually prefer to not have it taken up. This doesn't cause him to lose stats, right? So after we do that, let me think about this. We're healing, which really sucks. So after we do this, we could throw this down and then still Pyrolite, because the tidal turning... I don't want to say it's overkill, but I don't know if we need it. Wait, what? It never goes bigger than 6, but it'll keep growing? Are you serious? Well, I mean, it's going to die here, but that's crazy. So 99. So you're dying to this guy, unfortunately. Yeah, we really needed that last unit. This has got to happen because Dominion's being slow. Oh, the incant. So stupid. I always forget that's a spell. It's one of those things in Monster Train where I feel like if they went through and explained it, the tooltip would be like a paragraph. But they do kind of need to explain it. That one's kind of important. God, we got problems. We got so many problems. Like, I really need a tidal turning here. But entropy is currently looking like it's our slowest kill. And the only way to get there faster is by actually killing stuff, which means throwing, I don't know, an equipment down. Or maybe we just wait till the next turn savagery comes around. I guess that's the solution, huh? Which means we just have to make it there. Just get lucky. Nice. Nice. Love that for me. Corruption, right? Yeah. Nice. I mean, I don't even know how much conduit I have here. I just want to know if I can do this cannibalize or not. But I don't know. I guess we're doing like 33 damage-ish per energy on this thing. Plus 9, 33 plus 9. So 66 plus 9 is 70. And in theory, this is like 75 damage. It's 75 or 74 damage. But I am not going to math that out. I'm just not. I might have to reset here. Oh, because no. It's just this 3. Never mind, I'm a moron. No. Okay. I get what happened there. We have this, like, no damage is getting through to entropy. It all has to happen next turn. Oh, this doesn't matter. Yeah, if only I had trample, I know. I know. I actually can't believe that astrologer's hanging on this long. I mean, we put in the work to make it happen, but still. Okay, how much can we do? Because everything past 1 HP should trample through to entropy here. Right? 410? Oh my god. You're kidding. We do have this. That's so awful. Oh no. Okay. Does that work? Duality on savagery? Oh, because is he eating the 2? Wait, is that how it works? So if he's at 1, it'll trample through, but he's currently eating the 716 on his own? Yeah. I thought it worked kind of like trample, but a little different. spells that hit the front unit don't? Oh my god. I'm learning so much. There's so much like little nuancey stuff. Okay. Oh, you're dying? We can grovel here to get a unit. It's not gonna stop that much though. It'd be 66. 86 plus 15, it's not enough. Unless I just grovel you. Actually, I could just grovel you. I don't have to grovel you. We don't have to Pyrolite anymore. I actually think this guy's a huge problem. We're in a like we need a tidal turning, but we need these back units to die because they're gonna get through to the pyre. Like this guy's only gonna do 169 damage. That's not enough right here. Yeah, I mean it's still not enough, even though we got the hit we wanted. God, we just can't kill entropy. I can't believe I've never not been able to kill entropy. Oh God, I think we're done. I think we're gonna lose. He's dead. He's gone. I have no way to save you. Yeah, I think that's just it. Shoot. Can't get through to entropy. Man. I think bottom decking the two tidal turnings, ultimately losing the Moon Pixie, lost us the run there. I don't think there's anything else to really do on a reset other than try to stack this like on the top floor, but I just don't think that's worth really entertaining. Moonlight Glaive. I don't know. This front guy, I think he dies. And as soon as he dies, I guess this guy could have tanked for a little while. But this is such a huge component of our damage. Well, kind of. Yeah, he does have lifesteal. Shoot. I mean, this guy's 30 damage on his own if he gets through. He's going to get a harvest trigger too. Okay, well. We can see. I don't know. I hate redoing it with, like, advanced knowledge, though. Not really right. These fights also just take forever. I don't like redoing them at all. Ugh. Oh my god, we got the Moon Pixie. Bah. Okay, and I was doing mind claps for 1 here. So this goes somewhere. I think I did 600 damage there. Okay. This turn, I can't. Man, I'm losing track. I'm trying to keep everything straight, but wait. This was where I did the exact same thing I did last time. I changed the phase of the moon before I played the card. Oh my god. I'm trying to get that 1 extra damage in. Oh my god. Tired. It's been a long week. It's like we could put it there. I just don't think I would have ever done that. I think it's too risky. So brutal. You know, the alternative would be to put a Mage Blade on the front guy. Because then he's always taking out that front tank, and then we're always taking out the second tank. This is where I, like, just got lucky with playing Current. None of that matters. Right, because we're always losing the Moon Pixie. I don't think this is any different on wave 4. Okay, well, this turn seems obvious. Ow. Okay, so here is where I did Stoic Plate and then the title turning. Okay, so let's say I did that, and we chose Mage Blade instead. We're putting Mage Blade, I don't know, I guess here? It doesn't make sense here to go to 1,000. need to break through the backline faster. The actual, like, best place to put it is, like, here. But it doesn't really make sense. Really think I need this, but because there's so much conduit. We're actually not even getting through to entropy again. So whatever. I think we just throw this down. Oh, cannibalize is free. Oh, I was gonna split anvil. Well, I don't really want it. To be fair, the extra damage isn't really doing anything here because we're not even getting through. So we could do a little more with that up here, I guess. Ooh. Tanked 350. Jesus. He's about to tank another little bit from the top guy too. It all adds up. Yeah, this doesn't look any different to me. This is where we did duality on this guy. I don't ever blink first, right? This is 200 some damage, 300 some damage. No, that doesn't make a difference. Okay. Let us go there. So we're way... It's like the same thing. I'm pretty sure. And if that's the case, we don't need to really Pyrolite here. We just need to try to put damage into entropy. We could Mind Collapse here to get 175. That's pretty good. And Plink. Okay, something. Damage shield 1 happens if I do this. Harvest triggers. So large. 887. Okay. I feel like that's a lower number. And this is like where we lost. We have tidal turning, I guess. Well, nothing's dying except for us. Oh, we can phase the moon on purpose this time because I've read the card. So, knowing we have split anvil, remembering we have split anvil, we want a tidal turning first. Ah. Full moon, buddy. Did not change anything. Wait, does the top guy die? Ooh. Okay. In theory, I can kill that one. Oh, great. Wait. Oh, we don't get any extra damage and it's so close. Why are you stealth? What do you do? Other units have silence. Oh, that's right. This build owns because for some reason Conduit isn't affected by silence. We don't have that many resolve triggers. I guess we have this one. And we're getting through for 410? I guess this made all the difference. Wow, this one was close. I actually didn't even think this deck could beat the Titans. I didn't think it was that strong. I mean, we got a good thing going for us. It's just we very... Oh my god, look at this hand. Very rarely found the payoff cards that I felt like we needed. Amazing. What if we sap and throw? I don't think it matters. Cool. Yeah, for sure. I really saw like whatever 40-50 stacks of corruption on the front guy and thought without the title turning he was gonna die. But hey man, a win's a win. I'll take that. As much as I want to be like the guy who says I would never take a win like that, brother, we got to do like 180 of these things. I'm gonna take the win. Like, time is precious. It's a limited resource. You think I want to do that again? Wow. 5 of 180. Look at that. Change it up. Oops. Nope, nope, we're in English. Bing, 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 bing. Cool, man. Well, that was a good one. I really didn't think I was going to get there, but I guess we did. I think the deck actually played a lot better if we were down to like 28 cards or whatever in the end, but it's all good. Some Umbra stuff. Oh my god, we almost got Luna to 10. Oh. Guys emailing super late. Who emails work emails at 10:22 p.m. on a Friday? Come on, man. All right, we got melee weakness Seraph. What are we doing? Banished Lazarus League. Oops, logbook. Banished Lazarus League. Good to go. Our champion is Fel. Vampire's Tooth. We get the Slam guy. Not a huge fan of the Slam guy, but alright. It says permanent. First time you mix each turn, mix again. Like, I generally really like the deployment energy eventually. We don't even have the mix cards. Oh, we don't even have the mix cards. I guess with permanent shift, we're going to put Fell on top. Now we're going to have tons of problem with space here. Yes. Yes. I want this guy to die. That's amazing. The assistants are a little weird. I love the Lazarus League. It's quickly become one of my favorites, but the assistants are a little weird. Not sure what to do with those guys sometimes. Actually, I played, because I do random, I got stuck with the, not Arechi, the Baron something or other. And I just think he really underperforms compared to Arechi. Permanent. Sure. I tried to make the graft thing work, the artificer thing work. The permanent scaling on the grafted equipment, like all this stuff, I've tried to make work on him, and it just doesn't seem to. It just doesn't work out. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. We're taking too much damage. Maybe we're just doing this. See if we can make it. Yeah, we're trying to stack the permanent Valor on Fell. We don't really want to win on turn 1 here anyway. Up the whole floor path and then just get like capacity. It's just attack though. Like my problem with it, like you got to get health from somewhere. I guess maybe you just do reanimate shenanigans or something. Barely gets an attack off. What's this one? Oh, this is the nothing Predator Heart. Yeah, I've had very little success with him. I mean I've gotten to the Titans fight a few times, but other than that, he's shifting, right? Am I stupid? Do I need to do that every time? Have I been messing that up the entire combat? Well, I don't want to do it again. I thought if you gave the advanced keyword to a unit, it still triggered shift. Apparently not. Okay. Kill. Well, I guess the good news with that is that we have these little assistants that we can use to shift around. And Divinity has felt so weak to me every time I've tried to use it. I really don't get it. It seems too expensive for the payoff, because you only really get the big payoff when they're in front. You get the armor and the attack. It's so expensive. I think I'm going to skip for now. Sure. A little reanimate. Get a shifty unit to go with our shifty champion. Ooh, the Divine Dancer, you say? Pretty good. Dualism? Oh my god. It's got dualism. It's crazy. It's so good. We want to do like this. Who are we smidgen? I mean, she doesn't have a job outside of this, so I feel like just making more space makes sense. It's not amazing, but it's something. Some attack. I don't even know what to put attack on. Just gonna leave. -1 draw. -1 draw is minus permanent stats on my champion. Do it. Alright, they're gonna go dance up top. Honestly, we could do bottom stuff. Like, we could put everything on bottom with all this armor, and it wouldn't really matter. Well, it would matter because of permanent stats. So, alternatively, we could create some kind of kill floor up top, but we would want to do a kill floor with, like, this stuff that does 15 damage. And we can keep using this guy to soften him up a bit. I wish you could see what units were on that starting screen on this screen, because I always click too fast. And I need to know if the little resolve guys are here. Shift. Yeah. We got no way to do that even if we wanted to. Gross. And we don't have a lot of damage up top. Guess we could put one of these guys down. I'd really want to do the vampire assistance, but the minus draw, we'll just have to take what we can get. Sure. Current health and armor. Okay. Maybe reanimate would work well there, but doesn't look like it. So now we want that, like, demonic fledgling or whatever from the Banish that gains rage and valor on strike and shift or whatever. And then he hangs out and we got the perfect little kill floor. Nice. And the Zephyr room. Yeah. Where'd she go from? All the things. Yeah, we're probably missing what, like, I don't even know. The 8 Valor on our champion permanently. Infinity is back. Windblade's here. It's pretty good. That would give us a lot of Valor. Permanent Valor, mind you. I generally like Pseudoscience. I think It's Alive is really interesting with this guy, but he doesn't actually do any damage for lifesteal. He only has 5. It's all kind of meh. I really feel like I need it. Advance and apply 10 damage is like, it's a shift card. That's going to give us 10 armor, 10 attack, and lifesteal. The lifesteal feels like it would be pretty irrelevant if we have all this armor, though. Mostly that it's a shift card. And I don't want the Calcified Ember. Shoot. I mean, the deployable Windblade is pretty tempting. I thought I was going to go right. I think we have to go right just for the banner. We need more units. This is probably... Oh, it's not our last banner, but almost. I do love Plague Doctor. I mean, it doesn't really do anything right now. It'd be a long road before that actually does anything. We're not really stacking unstable. If we made her a quick sweeper, we could take out a lot of stuff. But Makeshift Golem doesn't do anything either right now, so I guess this is the best choice of what we have. I always forget these are consume. It's because I don't think they're very good. Eh. All right, for our events. Ooh, can we break Fecundity? With the Divine Dancer, we can get multiple of them down. The problem is that we would never do any damage, but it's pretty good. What's the Sacrifice one and then Reanimate? I don't think Reanimate Shenanigans really does anything here. God, Fecundity's so good. happens if we stack top floor and Archeon just comes in and kills us because we don't get any shift? that could really happen. We could have 2 Divine Dancers down, so we could sack one, I guess. Maybe that's the play. Look at that. We could actually play one for 3. Never lose, never do any damage. Real tempting. I think we should advance the plot here. Maybe later. Still a playable card. Very nice. Thought I was right a little bit. Damage is definitely a problem. She's here, but too late to save anybody, unfortunately. Ooh, that's a lot of damage down. I think we'll make it up. Everybody's dead no matter what I do. Just a top floor build now. Ooh, you live? Okay. Actually huge. No point in doing that. Well, if we make it to the boss, I'm pretty confident we cannot lose. Let's see if we make it to the boss. I don't think these guys can do anything. Yeah. Permanent valor. so now what? We just need some kind of like... This doesn't go that far. We need the champion unit to get like trample plus a lot more valor. I just don't think it works. Blood-soaked arena does something. Okay. Eagleheart is also extremely good. Yeah, we kind of want the Zephyr room, not the Blood-soaked arena room, I guess. We got Revenge, gain 2 Valor. Well... You take Hulking Mass as a tank for Plague Doctor. I mean, that's like a secondary floor that we can kind of work on. That does something. Probably energy. Sure. The most deployable energy I've ever had. 9. Okay, what do we got? So we want to get this Banish Banner next, meaning that we shouldn't go to Trinkets right now, which is too bad because I think it's the better path. I really like money, event, and Trinkets. If we ditch the Banished Banner, we would go this way to try to get the Zephyr room. Like, we want to upgrade the Plague Doctor, the Monstrosity. Like, left is okay. It's just, yeah, I mean, I don't really want to spend down all my money when I'm planning on going here. Just go left. No think, only play. Ooh, the Bloodthirsty Blade. It's pretty good. It's not trample, though. Actually, not even sure how much Slaying Fell does. We want to give her the Wind Blade anyway. Don't really have a home for this. Swiftsteel Dagger is always like okay. I feel like equipment is really awkward for us though. Actually, what about Steward's Quarters? It's pretty bad. The thing with Steward's Quarters that nobody talks about is that it gives you a capacity. It's kind of the same as the Umbra Consume card for 0 that gives you +1 capacity. Tough. Like, I think that Swiftsteel Dagger on the Plague Doctor is pretty dang good. Sure. Take it. Another dualism. And we can smidge him. Ooh, it's pretty good. The thing we don't have for him is Reanimate. We do have the 1 Reanimate we can put on him. Okay, well, I just spent all my money, so now we need to do the challenge. Oh yeah, I always forget. It's just base stats. The corruption units. You know what? Sure. Fecund me. do this? Where does this go? This goes on bottom. I guess it's just awkward with this guy, and we can save the Plague Doctor longer. Give me a shift card, please. One shift. We're off to the races. Yes. We're gonna do this because this guy is super dead. Sure. The more garbage we don't have in our deck, the quicker we can draw the shift cards, I guess. You fool. That sucks, though. I don't think any of this really matters. Yeah, man, some equipment to move on. Just speed up. See where this run takes us. But the money we'll get from this, assuming we make it through, and the plus 75 bucks or whatever it is. I actually don't think we're in a great spot to do the shop. Artifact stuff. I just think having another banner unit would be huge. Oh my god. That's right, they all descend. Totally forgot about all that. Yo, look at the Plague Doctor do work, though. Yes. Go. Shift me. Shift. Oh. One shift? Oh, man. $240. Tell me the last path is interesting. Songbird is also pretty good, I guess. I mean, it doesn't really solve our problem. We're not getting a lot of Valor stacks up top. We're just getting a lot of shifts up top. So, yes, that would be a lot of extra damage on Fel. Without the trample or anything, I don't think we have a way of getting a trample. Not sure that's going to matter in the end. Currently, we're just not losing. Like, we're beating the bosses, and currently we probably beat quite a few bosses. But we're going to end up losing to the waves when they start getting bigger and bigger. If we were to fly a unit... I don't know what we would fly. It's just like maybe eventually we would fly something. I think this has the best potential. Pooferfish. Replicator ray. Can I copy my champion? Good. I don't know. I feel like I'm floundering. You equip an angel, apply Valor, Rage, and Regen. Friendly units gain armor when reviving with Reanimate. I mean, these are angels. It does give them a small amount of additional damage. Ooh, the Horde Guard. It's a big unit that we can fly around. It's fine. I don't know. It's okay. Okay. Okay, on deployment, draw an equipment card from your deck, reduces costs to 0. The first time each turn a friendly unit is equipped, gain an energy. Sure. Let's just take free equipment on deployment. Whichever one will do. Ooh, multi-strike is nasty. But I'm kind of feeling like we're behind, and I don't think the correct way to get ahead is multi-strike. I think we got to go for it. We need more stuff. So bottom floor is going to go down pretty quick, I'd imagine. I wonder if I want to get you down. Oh, wait. Do I want to do that? We want to get the host guard down in middle. I don't know how I'm going to do that, though. I mean, this guy can fly, so, like, in theory, he could hang out on bottom, do a little bit of stuff, and then fly to top and try to get a bunch of armor for later on in the combat. And then we could give flight to the Steadfast Crusader. Steadfast Crusader just kind of sucks. Like, I don't... 5 damage with a 2-turn cooldown. This unit is really underwhelming. I don't know how to make it better. I think it's just supposed to be a tank, though. I don't think it's supposed to be amazing. So if you're down... Get this. Oh, interesting. Because it's armor and health. That's something. It's still two-turn cooldown, though. Interesting. I gotta read this again. Move to the location, deal damage to the front enemy unit. So he doesn't have to go to the front. He can just go here. I think that makes him a lot better. Sure, I think that works. Have to not go over the 7-unit cap on top. Ideally, again, like I said, we're going to fly these other two guys up eventually. Man, why does this thing keep spawning in the middle? I, like, need it. You need it. I saw you guys shift for that. Did we not all see that? I'm pretty sure they shifted. Okay. Okay. Front guy is a dying. Front guy is living. Careful, I guess. 1632 plus some amount. I think you have to go front, don't you? Still good. Harvest triggers, do those matter? Really like to not draw this stuff again, but that's like 3 harvest triggers on this guy. It probably doesn't matter. Nice. Well... Oh, he doesn't have his ability anymore because I gave him flight. So he's just a guy. Nice. I mean, I kind of want this guy to die, so I guess he's gonna chill. I gotta check this out. Does this work? Oh my god, there's two of them. They're both saying permanent valor. This one's cardless, okay. I gotta speed this up. It's getting a little late. Might be a little less enjoyable to watch. It's a little noisy. Gotta get to sleep. Speaking of, I gotta charge my watch real quick. It's Death Suit. On shift, gain melee weakness 1. That's kind of tempting. It's a little boss killer for us. Blood-soaked Arena is also here for some way to get some valor. We wanted the Zephyr thing, but it's just not here. What do you do about that? Is a calcified ember. Something. All right, reanimation lab. One of my faves, but no thanks. I actually like the one that gives spikes, not this one. The other one. Use friendly unit health to 1, apply 10 attack and 2 lifesteal. That is something we could do. It's an advanced trigger. It's better than just the just causes. Oh, wait. That's not the one I thought it was. I just don't think that really matters. 10 attack? For one, to draw this, we're at 33 cards. We have so much garbage in here. Keep skipping. Could maybe see the acid shower thing. Okay, what do we want here? We want to... Unit upgrades are good. Higher health is not. Card removes are also good. What about spell upgrades? Remove, consume, remove, consume. Remove, consume. Okay. I really hate taking higher health when you're like at full, but... Garbage. Wish the Steward's Quarter room gave health to the stewards. Could see that being pretty good. Yeah, he can take a large stone. Oh. Ugh, we have Cleave Seraph too. don't have a way to deal with the cleavers on the Seraph. We need a quick sweeper or something. We just don't have it. So even if we get there, I'm not sure we can survive all that. Roll. I don't know what I'm rolling for if I roll, but it seems right. Dualism? Usually I really like quick and plus 10. And with no sweeper, it just doesn't really do anything. Like, you know, the Plague Doctor, but the Plague Doctor is going to die to a sweeper. Even if it does something now, which we don't really need it to, it's going to die to the sweepers. You could throw Valor on something that wants to be in front like this for 8 effective health per turn. But, again, this isn't really changing anything for us. I don't know. Something's not quite there with this run. I'm just feeling it. Feels off. Something. Through the Hail fight, Spikes. Spikes is a problem, except for the top floor. Actually want all this corruption going on this guy. Oh, the replicator rays here way too soon. We can throw down the scissor hands and replicator ray though. That's kind of fun. Yeah. If you just like move next door here. Nice. We haven't found reanimate for this front guy yet. We gotta find it like this turn. It is done. Okay, 4 waves remaining, so we can do this. Full wave. Remember, I guess. I feel like I should just do this. Then they're going to get a bunch of Valor, but then they'll come up top. Ooh, well... No think, only play. Oh, we could put flying on you. We would have 1, 2, 3, 7 up top. Valor 6 on Slay. I actually thought everybody just got Valor all the time. Okay, final wave. Sorry, buddy. See you later. Good work. Now, on the other hand, that is a lot of spikes. There's no way. This is such a kill floor. Yeah. Yeah. Shift our champion around a bunch. Everybody's happy. Large men. Yeah, if I could remove consume on the replicator ray, then we could get ooh, Minds of Their Own's pretty good. Those combustion suit slaps. If I could get rid of that on the replicator ray, then we could get many large men on the squad. I kind of want all of this. Okay, so we have 4 energy per turn, probably more than 4 energy per turn worth of stuff to do. However, I think we just want to draw through to the good stuff. I think this is a draw situation. Alright. Do not look ahead to here. I think we want to go left. Because we're still looking for another upgrade on the Host Guard. Maybe the Plague Doctor. No, we don't actually have a lot of upgrades for our units, but we're not doing that again. Ooh, multi-strike. I mean, Titanite's kind of whatever, but on this guy, it's quite a lot of health. The problem is damage. 40 damage just isn't that impressive. He's gonna get some Valor, I guess, but I don't really know what we're doing. A smidge anything. See what our event is first. Something amazing. Oh, it's the Richard Garfield event. Okay, so we could put some units in boxes. That would be a way to deal with our scissor hands, I guess. The thing is, we don't have, like, summon effects, and we don't really have space issues. We might just do the large mystery box and hope that it gives us good stuff. Like, I don't even know what I would... Yeah, no, it's just bad. We have so much energy on deployment with this Pyre Heart anyway. It doesn't make sense. So it's kind of large mystery box or nothing. The thing with large mystery box that I don't like is that we actually have like a pretty decent deck that I want to draw back through once everything's down. But we need help. We'll open packs of cards like Richard Garfield intended. Large. Does this work? I think this works. We have 2, 1. That's 3, 5. So we can put everything on bottom. So large stone gives her enough health to survive some cleaves. I actually don't even think it's enough with the melee weakness 2 from this Sarah. But there's not really anything better. I think that's it. Do it cheaper. Actually, where are we going next? Oh, next is the final, where we need to find some artifacts. I'm not gonna spend down. Oh, the spell shield units. It does potentially wipe out our top floor. I think there's like 4 on top floor. Oh, we have the sweepers here too. So I'm glad we got the large stone. Middle, the host guard can tank. So it kind of comes down to the problem we've been having, where if on turn 1 after deployment you get a shift card, then you're good. If not, you're probably gonna die. So it's probably not. It's just not worth it. Large men. Treat applied dazed 1. Is that what I want to do? Maybe. It's hard to say. So, like, I want to get this guy down. If I retreat this guy, I can kill the cleaver. But I had wanted this armor proc to go up. I guess the armor doesn't matter when I have 2 of these guys over here. Never mind. Ooh, the replicator arrays here, and I can't do anything with my large guy. Well, we should draw back into this because we. Oh no, this isn't even mine. We got a free one. Oh, well, it doesn't really change anything, but I want to keep the Windblade around for the permanent valor. Why does this thing keep happening in the middle? It's so annoying. Spawn like anywhere else, we could kill it. All right. Guy can just be sacrificed. Fly gave what fly? This is fly. This is fly. Actually, this is looking good now. Actually, really want to put a Vampire's Tooth on you instead, don't I? Nice. So I think we're bottom decking our copy of Replicator Ray. And we have a new piece of equipment for the other one, so we'll get 3 large men. Oh, the Collector. Yeah. If only I could do that with the Collector. Hey. This is a little problem. But nothing large men can't solve. A little premature, but we'll get him up there. Like, we're not even really moving the needle enough on that stuff. This thing's taking 21, so we're actually looking at just doing a full kill floor right now. Do that. Guess we could wait a turn. Get in there, big boys. Actually, I got a unit count. So it's probably better to have a large man up there instead. We have... I can't even see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Oh, yeah, because I didn't... I have this last fecund I can do. What if I had a large man? Yeah. These freaking guys. That's so much fire damage. We could give him flying. Could save him. Oh, we can't kill these guys? Are you serious? Really don't want to math this out. Wait, no, he can shift. There we go. There we go. Does this ruin it? Okay, perfect. And then they have no equipment, so we actually do want to equip them. Should just be this. Nice. Okay, so we want to get this stuff down. Wait, is there space? No, there's no... Wait, is there space? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There should be space. Is there not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, is there a space cap as well? Oh, there's a capacity? Oh, I thought... Okay. I thought I had more space. That's pretty good. What? Oh, okay. What the fuck was that? Okay. My man, my large man. I don't even know what I did. I just moved the man and everything died. It's like a 3,000 damage shift from a large man moving through. Okay. Gone is a good card. Shield of Wing is also really nice on a large man. Oh, fell not. Oh, because. Okay, yeah. Maybe she did get the armor stacks from the Valor, and she didn't. Like, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to who ended in front. Yeah, like, the Gon's okay. I think that plays. Organ Harvester. Organ Harvester is so good. Somehow. I don't think we have like a consistent slay unit though. Like, it's great on a quick sweeper, but I don't know about here. We could, in removing the equipment for 30 attack is again like okay, but I don't think we want any of this. Play Monster Train, Miles. Play Monster Train. The right path? I think I want to go... I'm thinking about left, actually. I think I should go right for the money and the dupe. What would you dupe, Miles? You would dupe the Replicator Ray? That's a great idea, dude. God, Miles. Okay, let's check our artifacts before we spend like crazy. I mean, there's some good stuff. No. Again, we're concerned that we're gonna die to melee weakness sweepers here. That seems likely. I also just don't think we can do a single kill floor. Maybe. Oh, shake your head. Now this Seraph also has the guys on resolve. If there's no units on the floor, our Pyre's going to take 5 damage. So just kind of like kicking it and not doing much isn't really an option. I think we like this. Valor grants an additional armor per stack is pretty okay. Captain's Halo's okay. Dante's Footstool gets our Blood-Soaked Arena down. I don't think Titan's Edict is that great. I think it would be good if it affected units that weren't in front, right? That's what I wanted to do. And like Valor 2 is kind of whatever. It's nice. Watching the cat? He's watching the cat. Buddy. You like the cat in the hat? You like... Oh, that's so sweet. Look at you. Look at your big body. Just putting it right there. Okay. We got to wrap this up. You're right, Miles. It's probably going to be a little rough. I'm going to go with this. I'm just going to get the room down. I think that's more Valor than this in the end on the units that matter. And then with 95 bucks, is there anything we can do here? Something intrinsic. Home of the Lost Path is kind of a target for that. Not really. Oh. Ah. No direct damage. Making something cheaper is just kind of nice. The Ray is not worth intrinsic because we need to get a piece of equipment onto our large men to then use the ray. So the equipment has to come from one of our assistants. So our assistant has to die. And then we put that equipment on the host guard, and then we replicate array it. So it's a little too slow. If anything, like the freeze stone might make some sense. It's either going to make sense or it's not, you know? I think this is an important bit. Also making this cost 2 would be good. Let's do that. Okay. What are you doing? Don't know. Okay, so if we don't get the shift cards, we've been saying this the whole time, but if we don't get the shift cards, we can't like do a bottom floor strategy. However, if we put Fel and the Divine Dancers on top, like we have been, Seraph is going to spawn, and if we don't get the shift cards, they just die. And honestly, with the melee weakness, they might die anyway. So I feel like they have to be middle floor to try to avoid Seraph, and then we could put like, maybe if we have space, we could put a dummy shield steward up here. It just feels bad. Oh, no, we can put some stuff on bottom. I just think everything that goes on bottom is going to die immediately. We'll see. This Seraph, I mean, if anything, right? Like, this Seraph counters an entire unit-based strategy. So if we can get through the initial melee weakness phase, then we can probably win. We'll see. Yeah. Like, I kind of want to just get this Divine Dancer down. Right? Like, Plague Doctor is really important, but so is having our units just not die. She's, like, too good. Alright. See it. We baited Seraph up top. All according to plan. We have the sweeper here, and we're actually just somehow not going to immediately die. That's good. Ooh, we can ascend and advance something. I could have this guy come down, use his effect, and then ascend and advance him up here, which would give us a shift trigger. So we get some damage, and then he'd go right back up and get some shift stuff going. It really does just put us on like a one floor kill floor, which I don't love. But I think this bottom floor is just doomed. Without the we got to do like the Divine Dancer thing is the problem. Really want Fel to end in front for the armor buff. No. Okay, well, because we didn't kill the cleaver, they're killing our back line. I have shift. I do have some shift. Deal 4 damage, huh? Still dying. Shit. Do so much damage. Shift. You're still dying? Oh my god. How? You have 84 health, man. Shit's so busted. Ugh. Like, this one has 2 damage shield and 84 health, and it's still dying. Like, how? I don't... Okay, so let me think about this. So I don't think there's another line to really entertain here. Like, the only other thing you could do is try to... What? I just don't know. I think the Seraph is too brutal. And too difficult to play around. I don't know. The Savagery Seraph gets me a lot. It's just 4 damage. Yeah, we got this from the large mystery box. I haven't had this like the whole run. Right, like I don't think there's another line because we can't kill this guy. So at some point, our Divine Dancers just have to tank this. And it's so hard because this is like, assuming like, okay, so it's got Rage 9, which isn't really fair, but like, well, it is fair because that's due to the bottom floor. So they gain Rage on strike depending on how many units are there. So this does like 75 damage on the first strike. And then, I think if Seraph didn't come middle and went bottom instead, maybe they live. You know, we could have put this guy... Can we put this guy middle? No, because he's 2 space. I was going to say maybe we could have done the armor stacking thing with this slam, right? So he would have, 70 armor. So it would be 120 damage strike. Still not really enough to get through or do anything meaningful. Damn. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think there's anything to really try. Too bad. Kind of a cool deck. I don't think we really beat the Titans though. Like we didn't have a 2-floor solution, and if here he is. I don't know. Just let it run or whatever. Monster Train 2 very much wants you to have multiple floors kind of solved, and that can be hard. Like, as much as you had to prioritize banners in Monster Train 1, you kind of just have to pick units, even if they kind of suck, and don't synergize. So you both need the run to be broken, but you have to take jank if you want to win. It's weird. I also think that this combination in particular is extremely challenging because we don't have innate direct damage. So we can't really deal... Okay, so now we have the enchanters for giving, I think, Titan Shield or something like that. But without the direct damage, that's also, like, really tough to deal with. New PB on Graft applied, though. Didn't see that coming. Well, we got a good we had a good run in earlier. 1 for 2? It's just 2 runs this evening. I think. Was it 2 runs this evening? 3? I don't remember. We got at least 1 win in there. So 5 of 180. I think that, like, you also need to plan ahead. Like, you just don't have a ton of options in Monster Train. Like, you go to a banner, you see 2 units. You know, like, you kind of just have to work with what you're given, which is every card game. But sometimes, like, sometimes I don't know if it's there. Like, I've had amazing Under Legion runs that couldn't possibly lose. Fungi units just through the roof of the train. And didn't realize it was Corruption Seraph, and it doesn't matter how much health you have. That thing's going to die. And that's the run. It's just over. So I ended up losing what I thought was an unlosable run because of Corruption Seraph. Sap Seraph, not so bad. I think you can deal with Sap Seraph a lot. There's a lot of ways to deal with Sap Seraph, but the other 2 are, oh my goodness. And it's only really bad when you're going for the Titans. I think if you're not doing Titan runs, then they're fine. They're whatever. But yeah, as soon as you get to melee weakness 2, you get that like 3x multiplier on your units when they get summoned. A 3x multiplier is so hard to deal with right away, you know, because it's coming. The sweepers are coming. Oh, you didn't deploy on the first floor? Your pyre is going to be taking like 5 to 10 damage a turn. It's crazy. That's a real tough one. But anyway, still fun. Still chugging along. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. It's been a long day. It's been a long work week. I forgot to charge my watch. But anyway. Am I purposely not playing the original clans much? I have it as random Monster Train 2 and then random. So this is how I have it set up right now when I do my runs. So I wanted to play with the new clans. What I didn't want to do is like get into Monster Train 2 and then just end up playing Monster Train 1 a bunch again, you know? Because I played the other clans a bunch. So I really just wanted to play around with the Monster Train 2 clans first, get a hang for those and whatever. But I am reaching the point where the other ones need to be leveled up. So I did a little bit of that on my own just to get them up. But yeah, they don't function that well when they're not level 10, so. Yeah, it is weird. I know. I'll get there. All right, y'all. Yeah, I gotta head out. But thank you so much for hanging out. I'll be back again soon, right? See you guys later. Bye-bye.